My foot hurts. I just kicked my metal water bottle over and fucking hurts. It's fine. Also, I'm dying, but that's beside the point. I forgot my water bottle was on the ground for some fucking reason. I don't know why it was on the ground, but it was on the ground. Howie. No, because my water bottle is so sturdy that it literally cannot spill. It literally can't spill. I don't know what kind of water bottles you have, but my water bottle, if it falls over or like tips over, it doesn't spill. As long as the lid is screwed on properly, it doesn't spill. It just hurts like a motherfucker if you kick it, but it doesn't spill. I'm wearing shoes too. Like, I'm wearing shoes and it still fucking hurt. There's a fear I may have forgotten how to play this game. It's okay. It's been what, like 6 days? I think I'll figure it out. I don't even know where I am in the game. Couldn't tell you. Zero idea. I don't even remember what chapter I'm in, not gonna lie. It'll be fine? No, I don't think so, because I do not remember what chapter we're in. Truly, I do not remember any of this information. My lips are so dry. As per usual, they're just so dry. I was playing in the snow earlier. That was cool. Cold as balls, but cool. Almost like it's 30, but feels like 23. Cold. Cold as balls. Still cold as balls. No better than the area that snows the most, because apparently right now that area is 25, but it feels like 15. That sounds great. That sounds great and not freezing whatsoever. But the weather like that is like that all year, though. In that area. It's like that all year in that area, so... I don't know. Like that area gets like 256 inches annually of snow every year. So, your little bitch is complaining about how much snow you've gotten. Oh, suck it up. Oh, suck it up. You people get nowhere near 256 inches of snow every year. Bro, it's that cold even in like the fucking summer. That area gets... That area only has one weather and one season, and it's called winter. That area only gets winter. They don't get anything else, only winter. Winter's the only thing that's real in that area. They don't deserve to have the other seasons, only winter. And it snows almost every day there, so... Only winter. This is the only season. It's so cold. I'm so cold. Bro, I'm gonna put on like a fucking 4th jacket. I'm so cold. You know, for the first time in my life, I'm not hungry. No amount of food I eat makes me full. I can eat all the food every day, and I won't get full. But for once in my life, I'm not hungry. It's okay, give it like 10 minutes, and then I'll be starving again. It's fine. I'll be starving again in like 10 minutes. Now that I said that I'm not hungry, I'm gonna be hungry immediately. I already kind of feel it kicking in. It's fine. Everything is fine. Why can I not hear my PlayStation? Everything is not fine. I cannot hear my PlayStation. Shout out to my 2 games on my PlayStation at the moment, which is, Trails of Cold Steel and Beyond the Horizon. I don't remember what chapter I'm in. Also, this is the first stream of this game where my VTuber is actually working. I don't remember where I am in this game, though. I fear I do not know. Wait, what chapter is this? Can I see what chapter this is? Chapter? Chapter 4. We're in chapter 4, boys. There's 7 chapters, I think. Okay. Wait, what? I've played this game for 4 chapters and I just figured out you can rotate the map. Who reads the controls on the screen? Not me. Who reads the controls on the screen, honestly, bro? Something is wrong with you if you do. God damn it. Is there anyone upstairs? Nope. God damn it. Corners are my greatest weakness. I guess Sarah's here. Oh, she always knows something we don't, Machias. She always knows something we don't. It's Sarah. She always knows something we have no idea what she's talking about. Corners are my greatest weakness in this game. Okay. Damn. Only ones I've got involve losing over and over and over again at the racetrack. Feels like there's trouble on the way, Jesus. Of course there is. Why can't we ever have a field study with 0 worries that anything is gonna happen? Why can't there be a field study where nothing happens? I just wanna have a normal field study. He's quite the character. Like, quite the character as in, like Bramati level? Or is he not, or is he less than Bramati? Because honestly, I'd qualify Bramati as quite the character. As an owner of a business. You haven't got lost last time you were there? It doesn't reassure me. Bramati is my favorite gay bartender. I mean, Bramati is the only gay bartender in this series, apparently, but he's my favorite gay bartender. You seem kind of meeker than usual today. Whoa, what the? Everyone is confused why Rena's talking to a cat. Honestly, same. Hi, Crow. I don't understand why Evan hates Crow. Honestly, Crow hasn't given me any reason to hate him. In fact, he's giving me more reasons to love him. In fact, he's giving me more reasons to love him, so... I guess I'll read Crow's dialogue. He is kind of an important character. I guess I'll read his. Yo, field study time, huh? Just about. But before I go, I wanted to thank you again for your help in the old schoolhouse. Crow's the GOAT. Don't worry about it. You already thanked me like 20 times anyway. Tell you what, forget about the 50 mira I owe you and we'll call it even. Crow's help is worth more than 50 mira. So honestly, Reen, you got the better end of the deal here. Crow's help is better than 50 mira. I can live being out 50 mira. I think I'm the one who owes you now, to be honest. Also, about what you saw down there? Sorry, man. I don't know what you're talking about. That's why he's the GOAT! He's pretending like he doesn't know what we're talking about. This is why Crow is the GOAT. But more importantly, help a brother out here. We gotta decide which horse to back in the summer races. Oh, there he is. This one here looks good to me, but I want to get a second opinion. I don't think I could help with that. You know, students aren't supposed to gamble, Crow. Machias, leave him alone! Who said anything about gambling? Oh, no, no, no. This is a contest with prizes. Nothing wrong with that. He's a nice guy, isn't he? He really is. I owe him one. See, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Crow is the bird, and bird is the word, and the word is goat. Well, good luck out there, troopers. I'll be waging my gallant battle with the odds at the races back here while you're out doing your duty. Thanks, I think. I love Crow. Seriously, I don't understand how Evan hates him. Crow is amazing. Like, what the fuck? It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Everyone is entitled to their wrong opinion. It's fine. Crow is amazing. Evan is just salty. No, Evan knows too much. That's what it is. He said I won't find out why he hates Crow until the third game. Evan knows too much. He says I won't find out why. I won't figure out why he hates Crow until the third game. So, yeah, he's salty. He knows too much. I'm planning on getting some new study material, and for K. Who the fuck is K? I don't remember who K is. I'm not too sure what I should do, what I should get him for him, though. Sticking to the basics and getting him some simple math exercises might be best. No math, no math, fuck math. No math. I would not force that even on my greatest enemy. I would not want that for my greatest enemy is to do math. Math is stupid. You better watch out while you're in Heimdall. Kenneth? 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 Back when I lived there, I tried fishing in the castle moat. The guards ended up chasing me off. You'd figure they'd give you a 5-year-old... give a 5-year-old a break, but no! I'm sure the moat is home to a bunch of good fish, too. Maybe I should give it another shot, actually. Kenneth? Okay, Kenneth, they'll actually arrest you as an adult if you try that. Don't... Oh, I want to barge into people's houses early in the morning, though. Reen? God, stop being a goody-goody. Van would immediately barge into people's houses early in the morning. It didn't stop Van. Oh, how unfortunate. We can take some solace in the fact that he didn't suffer any serious injuries, but I am still concerned. What the fuck? Who are we talking about? Oh, Adios, please bless him with a speedy and complete recovery. What? Huh? Did someone have an accident? That's what I want to know. I told you! I get depressed every time I come into a church in these games. Oh, Adios, please grant peace to all the lost souls. Everyone's gonna die in Heimdall. Understood. Everyone's gonna die. Please guide them to their final resting place. Okay. It's okay. Oh, God. This is the most depressed I've been in the church, honestly. One of the purposes behind the summer festival is to celebrate the end of the War of the Lions. Many lives were lost during this period, and suffering and grief spread throughout the country. This is a part of our history that we must never forget. I will be offering up my prayers to Adios during the festival itself. Mass will be held all over the country during the first day of the summer festival as a means of mourning the lost. You might want to make your way to Heimdall Cathedral on the day if you have the opportunity. Do I want to? I feel like I'll get more depressed. God damn, okay, that's the most depressed I've been inside a church to date. Jesus. Good morning, Monica. It's rather unusual to see you here this early. Any particular reason? Good morning, Laura. I wanted to see you off today, so I decided to get up a bit earlier than usual. I see. You have my thanks, then. Please be careful while you're gone. But don't worry about me. I'll be sure to keep practicing. Understood. I shall be sure to return safely. Make sure that you don't overexert yourself either. So... Everything is foreshadowing death. Everything is foreshadowing death. It's rare to see you up this early, Patrick. What's the occasion? I have my reasons. How are you feeling after that whole ordeal? Huh? I'm fine, thanks. I might not have been if you weren't there to make sure Elise was safe, though. No. No, we're not thanking Patrick. We're thanking Crow. We're thanking Crow. I refuse to thank Patrick. No. I'm thanking Crow. I really owe you for that. It was partly my fault that she was in danger to begin with. It was the very least I could do. Yeah. Because you're a dipshit dumbass. Sorry. Can you tell I hate Patrick? Can you tell I hate Patrick? Allow me to add that I do not intend to breathe a word of what I witnessed down there to anyone. I'd much rather settle things with you man to man after all. You'd lose, but okay. Likewise. Is it just me, or did his personality completely change? He's suddenly a decent person. Come to think of it, you're all going to Heimdall, aren't you? I'll be attending the garden party the day after tomorrow myself. It seems like all of the big names are. But if that were the case, wouldn't Laura and Machias get invited too? Wait. Isn't Eustace a bigger name than Laura and Machias? Is Eustace going? Because Eustace is from, like, the royal of royal families. Father hasn't even mentioned it this year. Same with my dad. I'm not interested in the guest list. With one minor exception. Will your sister be in attendance, Forzer? Why was the text slow there? Hold on. Patrick, I think the two of us need to sit down and have a little talk. Then you can give me a nice, detailed explanation of why you would ever need to access to that sort of information. I just found myself curious. I didn't mean anything by it. She's going to die single, isn't she? I'll be heading to Heimdall the day after tomorrow, too. Do try to stay focused during your field study. Additionally, please give Lady Elise my regards should your paths Sorry, what was that? I didn't quite hear you there. Nothing. I said nothing. Read like me for real! Read like me for real! If you're looking for Lady Fair, she is already a part of her morning practice. She's such a hard worker. It's very rare to see a noble put forth as much effort as she does, to be perfectly honest. While she may try to hide it, Lady Ferris is an extremely hard worker. I do hope that her labors bear fruit. Oh, Jack, I said hi for no reason at all. Oh, why would I do that? Why would I do that? It's kind of weird when you think about it. That young lady claimed the door to the old schoolhouse was open, but you're completely sure you locked it. Hello, Sulu. Could the lock have been broken somehow? I'd better check up on that later. So. Well, thank you for the 100 biddies. That massive suit of armor you discovered under the old schoolhouse certainly took me by surprise. Sorry, I forgot. This man has to be, like, overly enthusiastic. Could it be an arcane creation of Dark Ages alchemists? Or maybe it's related to the Great Knight of Legend? I can barely contain my curiosity. Listen, man. I can barely... Hold on. There is something I need to... I can barely contain my curiosity of a continuation of this book. I need chapter 8. I need chapter 8 of this book. Give me chapter 8, please. This is the only thing you care about in life, is a continuation of that book. No book. Sorry, no book. Do I have... I do have folklore too, okay. There's nothing new there. Oh my god! Corners are my weakness in this game. I'm telling you, corners are... Case in point. Corners are my weakness. I can't get around corners. It's a struggle. It's my weakness. Give more book? I need more book. There's gotta be more book this chapter. It's like 17 chapters. Also, if I miss any of the books, I'll be sad, because apparently it's how you get Reen's best weapon. Well, it's not only Reen's best weapon, it's the best weapon in the entirety of this game. If you get all the books of that like all the chapters of that book. All the books of that chapter. One chapter. It's just a lot of books. I wouldn't have figured you'd have to worry about your weapons in the capital, but Instructor Sarah informed me that there are indeed a few places in Heimdall where monsters pop up. First I've ever heard of it, but it doesn't hurt to be ready just in case. Huh? Huh? Oh. I don't have that. Yeah, whoops. I'm glad your little sister didn't get hurt wandering into the old schoolhouse. It sounds like you were able to make up with her too. Make sure you take better care of her in the future, okay? Family's important. I'm sorry for all the trouble. Still, they say you won't fight with someone who you don't care about, so that's a good sign at least. I'm just glad your little sister was alright in the end. Oh. Whoops. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. It's okay. My son, Greg, works in the Capitol, so I've heard about how... Let me try that again. My son, Greg, works in the Capitol, so I've heard all about how wild it gets during the summer festival. The first day in particular is always packed due to the parade. Take care over there. I'm in pain. Everyone is foreshadowing death. Looks like it's finally time for all of you to head to Heimdall. I wish I could go. I really wanted to see the summer festival. Honestly, we'll be so busy over there that I'll be surprised if we even catch a glimpse of it. Why couldn't you attend this year? If I remember correctly, there aren't any classes on that day. Well, Angie did invite me, but I still have a lot of work to finish, so I don't know if I'll be able to make it or not. Wow, you're busier than some of the faculty. Whether I'm there or not, just know that I'm cheering you all on. Good luck, everyone! I'll be praying that you have a good field study. We never do. Something horrible always happens. We never have a good field study. Something terrible always happens during our field studies. Last time it was almost a war. So is this what I think it is? Yeah, it's a part of that huge suit of armor you and Crow took care of. Principal Van Dyke asked me to take a look at it, so here I am. Have you figured out anything about it yet? Nope, I'm completely in the dark, to be honest. My first thought was there was an artifact, but that doesn't seem right. An artifact? What's that? Artifacts are said to be relics of the ancient Zemurian civilization. They hold power that we could barely imagine, which means they usually end up in the church's custody. Jaegers got their hands on them once in a while, too. Sometimes just to smuggle them to paying clients. Well, those are the basics. But do you think that suit of armor is different, though? Yeah, most likely. It's made out of a material that I've never heard of, though. Part of me thinks that it might be the legendary fairy-tempered metal you hear all the stories about. Impossible. This is one of the few cases where a theory like that couldn't be shut down. Either way, it's too early to say anything for sure. I'm going to need to keep analyzing it. Don't you worry, I'll get started on examining this right away. You just focus on your field study in Heimdall for now. Thanks, much appreciated. I'm curious myself, but I'm sure George will do great on his own. I'm so blown away that Elise came out of an encounter with something like this unscathed. We owe ADO some big time thanks. I couldn't agree more. By the way, thanks for helping me look for her. Did you really search everywhere around Trista? It was nothing. It'd be a blow to the heart of the Empire if such a beautiful flower were to be hurt after all. Okay. I don't like where you're going with this. If you want to thank me, you should properly introduce the two of us. No! I barely even had the chance to speak to her after everything that went down. Once we're introduced, I can lean in and whisper sweet nothings into her ear, and then we can start exploring a deeper Stop. Just stop. Please. I agree, Reen. Damn, okay. Making spaghetti. Share. Natural, share with the class. Shove it into USB port. Yeah, why is she telling Reen that, not Elisa? There's something new to deal with mod-wise and you don't know what to do, honestly? What are you talking about? What? Natra, I don't think it's something you did. Huh? What happened? Bro, I don't know. That's a Nate question, but Nate's dying, so... That's a Nate question, but Nate's dying. And I don't know what Jack is. You have opinions? Oh dear. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Natra? I mean, Nate and... Well, no, Jack is... I don't think I made Nate a head mod, did I? I don't think I did. If I didn't, I probably should. I know I made Jack a head mod. I don't think I made Nate one, actually. Both and none of my business? No, I think I was talking about making Nate a head mod. I don't remember if I actually did. Because I think I started with just Jack as a head mod. I actually think I went through on making Nate a head mod. Yeah, so I'm like... I know I made Jack one, but like, I don't remember ever making Nate one. I talked about it, but... I think my reason for not making Nate a head mod was I have no faith he's not gonna unmod all of my other mods that aren't Jack. I think that's why I didn't do it. Because he could unmod and ban other mods, so I'm just like, Honestly, head mods have too much power. Since they can unmod and also... So, like, head mods essentially have almost the same amount of privileges as the streamer themselves. It's kind of broken. Did we talk to everyone? I think I talked to everyone. That is... Oh. It's actually when I get to Heimdall. I think there's books to get when I actually get to Heimdall. I love how the doors just fly open. Oh, you're all here. Ready to take off? Ready as we'll ever be. Alright, let's get our tickets at the counter then. Listen, everyone that I talked to gave me death flags that everyone is gonna like fucking die. So... Well, the capital's only half an hour west, so at least the fare should be cheap. Oh, I'm not actually ready, but okay. Good morning, everyone. Let me guess, you're heading for Heimdall this month? That's right. We'd like 5 tickets to Heimdall, please. Coming right up. You know, the Capital Summer Festival is coming up in just 2 days. I'm sure lots of people will be streaming into the capital to celebrate, so just be careful out there. Another death flag. We will, don't worry. I'm used to dealing with it. Okay, that's 5 passengers heading for Heimdall. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment. Well, at least we won't be waiting long. There's a train to Heimdall every half hour, after all. So, we're really headed for the capital. I've been there a few times before, but it's still pretty unfamiliar territory. I've been twice before on family business. Same here. I know where Elisa's academy is, but that's about it. Not to worry, I'll explain more about the city on the way over. It's a pretty big city, though. I'm not even sure where to start. Alright, not too much longer till we arrive, so let me give you a quick overview. Heimdall is, among many other things, the capital of the country, which means it's the home of the reigning emperor, His Majesty Eugen Rice Arnor III. Even children know that. We need useful knowledge, not a recitation of a travel brochure. Damn, Eustace. Well, Heimdall is divided into 16 main districts. Each district's about as large as a whole town in any of the Empire's provinces. What the f- All in all, the city's population hovers around 800,000 people. Wow, I can hardly imagine that many people all in one place. It's one of the continent's largest cities, isn't it? Indeed, it is. Crossbell is known for being a thriving center of trade, but its population is only around 500,000. Meanwhile, to the south, Liberal's capital has around 300,000 people. The Republic's capital is pretty big, too. But I don't think it's quite as big as Heimdall. Huh. Really? What? Oh, I was just wondering what kinds of tasks we may be asked to do in such an expansive city. I can hardly hazard a guess. Oh. Well, we don't know who our point of contact is, or even where we're going to be staying. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up staying in Elliot or Machias's home. I doubt it. My house isn't big enough to put us all up. But Machias's dad is the governor, so maybe we'll be staying at his place. I think that's even less likely. Dad spends most of his time in his official residence, so I doubt anyone's going to be at our family's place. Instructor Sarah said there'd be a guide of some sort waiting for us at the station, though she didn't mention who. That's the instructor for you. Honestly, she never really tells us anything, does she? Nope. I can't believe our field study dates coincide with the... Oh, sorry. Coincide. I can read. Coincide with the summer festival in Heimdall. I wonder if there is another one of Instructor Sarah's little schemes. I really wouldn't be surprised. Can't wait to see what horrors await us this month. That summer festival certainly seems to have caught your attention, though. Is it really that great? Oh, yeah, biggest in the country. There are all kinds of exciting events, including loads of music-related things. Really now? That does sound fun. Hopefully you'll get a chance to drop by your home at some point, too. Who knows? The capital's pretty massive, after all. It's going to be a roll of the dice whether or not we're close enough. I'd really like to see all my friends again, though, if I can. You seem kind of down. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I mean, we're going on a field study, not a vacation, right? We can't let ourselves get caught up in the festival atmosphere. We'll wind up with failing marks. I don't know if I've got the willpower to pull that off, though. Well, all we can do is try. The Summer Festival at the capital has all kinds of music-related events. It sounds like they're holding their usual big concert this year, too. I can hardly wait. Oh, don't worry, though. I know our field study is top priority. I won't go getting distracted or anything, I swear. Who does that? Don't worry. I have every confidence in you, Elliot. I know you won't let us down. St. Estrella Girls' School is in the capital, correct? If I'm not mistaken, that's the school your sister attends. Do you think you'll be visiting her? I might, if I get the chance. The last time we saw one another was only a few days ago, though. I feel kind of awkward going to see her again so soon. I suppose it does stand to reason that even siblings would worry about such social faux pas. Oh, yeah. You don't have any brothers or sisters, do you? I do not. I'm an only child. Although, I've been asked by some of the girls I know to regard them as my younger sisters. Come to think of it, they're enrolled at St. Estrella as well. Girls' academies sure sound like interesting places. I hope Elise doesn't get corrupted by her environment. You really are a devoted brother. Or rather, you come across as one who's devoted to most anyone, aside from himself. You think so? I do. Perhaps much of this could have been avoided if I were more like you. She's got a lot on her mind. If only there was something I could do to help them. I think you should visit St. Estrella if you're afforded the opportunity. I'm certain your sister would be very pleased to see you. So this month's field study is in the capital. We certainly won't be staying at my home, but I wouldn't be at all surprised if some of our tasks sent us there. Yeah, I guess your dad is a pretty busy man, huh? He'd have to be governing a city of the size of Heimdall. Busy doesn't even begin to describe it. He barely has time to come home most days. And with all the preparations for the festival, I'd be surprised if we even saw him, much less had an opportunity to talk to him. That would be a shame. It is what it is. I'll just be happy if we were able to fulfill some requests on his behalf so we can lighten his load a bit. Sure, we'll all be more than happy to help. You and Elliot are going to be the stars this time around, after all, so you get to call the shots if you want. Well, it is our hometown. We'll be taking charge of things while we're there. At least in terms of city navigation, we'll be able to show you the way to any facilities you need. Thanks, we'll be counting on you. Elliot and I will take charge of things while we're there. Anywhere you need to go, we can show you the way. But we'll be counting on you to take care of Fee and Laura. Why me? Not going to have long to enjoy the journey this time. Yeah, we're not straying too far from Trista. Do you enjoy traveling then? Somewhat. We used to travel a lot in the Corps. I see. Did you spend a lot of time admiring the view through train windows then? Sometimes. We traveled in airships and boats too. But sometimes we were stowed away in cargo holds, so we couldn't see anything. It's not like she's deliberately trying to annoy Laura or anything. And I don't think Laura actually wants to be irritated by her either. There's gotta be some kind of common ground, something to help get them through this. What's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Watching the world through train windows isn't too bad. The longer journeys give me more time to enjoy it.
Go easy on me, okay?
Time to be bad at this game again.
Okay then, let's draw. Looks like you're up first. I win.
Didn't mean to push that! I didn't mean to push that button. Okay. Try that again.
Go easy on me.
That one doesn't count. I accidentally spammed the button.
Okay then, let's draw. Looks like you're up first.
It's literally the same card. Okay. Anyway, also, BRB. Dude.
Really? You're playing that now? Bolt!
Rude.
I didn't see that coming. The same score means we draw again, right? Looks like you're up first. Bolt! Mirror!
Rude.
I didn't see that coming.
I lose.
Mirror! I win!
There's no way for me to win that. Oh. Oops.
Then let us begin our duel. Please draw a card. Then I'll make the first move.
Bro, it's really hard. I don't like going first.
Divine Bolt!
Fucking rude. It's fucking rude.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. Well played. Well played. Well played.
You can't listen, you can't win if one of those cards is played last, so it's best to use them early. It's best to use them early.
Divine Bolt! We're evenly matched. Let's redraw.
Oh god.
We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. I admit defeat. Well done.
See, look, I can win if I go second. I can never win if I go first. I don't want to go first. I can never win if I go first. Going first is rigged.
I'm not going to hold back. Well then, go ahead and draw. I'll go first then. Bolt!
Well, that was just rude. That, brother.
Mirror! Mirror!
Marcus! Stop! Fucking cease!
Bolt!
I swear to Christ, how many of those fucking cards does he have? I don't have any! I win! See, look! It's because I go first! If I go first, I don't win! If I go first, I don't win!
We draw here, right? Guess we'd better draw again.
Okay, well.
You're first, I guess.
Oh, god damn it. Well, GG's.
Crap. Take this.
No you!
Ouch. Guess we'd better draw again.
No you!
I'm first.
Brother!
Mirror. Looks like I
Fuck!
win.
See, look, if I go first, I never win. It's consistently, if I go first, I don't win. Consistently, I lose if I go first. I don't think it's possible to win if you go first. I don't think it's possible to win if you go first, bro. No, see, Natra, listen, that game is more bullshit than Yu-Gi-Oh! Natra, that card game is more bullshit than Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Only requires skill. This one actually requires you having to do math. And if you do math incorrectly, you just automatically lose. If you don't know how to do math, you immediately lose. The game doesn't even, like, pardon you. You're just like, oh, yep, you got a card, and your total amount equals less than what your opponent already had, so you just lose. You don't even, like, get an opportunity to make that shit up. No, you just lose. It does. You just lose. Math? No. Like, no, literally, it's math. That game is entirely math-based. I've never won when I went first. I've never won that game while going first. The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This semi-express line is bound for Heimdall. Our next stop is Heimdall, the terminus of this express line. Please ensure you have all of your belongings with you when you're disembarking the train. Phew, looks like we're almost there. Indeed, it does feel as though our train ride was all that long. Well, Heimdall's just a stone's throw west of Trista. We could have just gone back to Trista at night. Well, yes, that's true, but... plenty of people commute to work in the capital every day, after all.
Exactly on time.
Huh?
Oh!
What?
Hello!
You're that.
You're from the Railway Military Police, if memory serves me correctly.
You're Captain Claire, was it?
That's right. I'm glad you remember me. I believe it's been about 3 months since we last met.
So,
Oh, Captain, my
the
Captain.
woman in the group who went to Celtic encountered.
So this is an officer from the fearsome RMP?
Since you're here, does that mean you're going to be the one assigning our tasks for this month's field study?
No, I'm just here to provide a place for you to talk with the person who is. He should be here any moment now. Ah, here he comes.
No, she's concerning too. Look at her. Bro, she concerns me. Oh, it's Machias's father.
Dad? Huh.
I've seen him in the Imperial Chronicle before.
Governor Regnitz, one of the reformists' most influential voices.
So this is Machias' father.
This is the first time I've met most of you, so let me introduce myself.
Imperial Governor Regnitz.
I'm Carl Regnitz, Machias' father. I'm the governor of Heimdall and head of the local government. It's a pleasure.
I feel so bad that you were the governor of the biggest city in the biggest city in the world, apparently. I'm so sorry, sir. The governor of 800,000 people, can you imagine? Of the entire city of Heimdall? With how big it is, should have multiple governors. Oh my god, it's an actual briefing room? It's an actual briefing room? My apologies for the location. I would have preferred to brief you in City Hall. Is there a briefing room in City Hall? There probably is, with how big this goddamn city is. But I'm regrettably short on time, so I had to ask the captain here to lend us this room. Anyway, let's move on to confirming your assignments and lodgings. Hold on a minute. Yes, Machias? How did you, of all people, end up being the one to sort out our lodgings and tasks? It seems a little too convenient. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, now that you mention it. If you wouldn't mind us asking, sir, how did you wind up as our point of contact? My apologies. I probably should have explained a little more first. Well, it's the captain's room, so it probably has been used, though. It's actually a very simple reason. I'm here because I sit on Thor's Military Academy's board of directors. He does what now? Why? It's too convenient that we know too many people on the board of directors. This is too convenient. Elisa's mom, Machias' dad, Eustace's brother. You what? How? First Eustace's brother, then Elisa's mother, and now Machias' father. Thanks, Emma! God damn it. It stretches the bounds of imagination to believe the Academy's choice of directors is mere coincidence. Oh my god, I feel called out! I can assure you, the three of us didn't arrange for it to be that way. I don't believe you. If anything, I was unsure what to do when the Academy first offered the position to me. You forgot that these police aren't incompetent? Yeah, no, the police in this universe are actually competent at their job. They're actually competent. The Academy did? Would I be right in assuming there's some kind of secret reason behind the formation of Class 7? I'm afraid that's not my place to say. There absolutely is. All these people were chosen for a reason, and they're not gonna tell us the reason, because of course they're not. I have hunches, though. But whatever the case may be, I'm the third and final member of the board of directors. And that's why I'm the one who's prepared your field study tasks and arranged lodging for all of you. Unbelievable. It's all starting to make sense now. Thanks for clearing that up, sir. Anyway, back to what you were saying before. Yes, as I said, I'm short on time, so I'm afraid I'll have to keep this brief. Your field study will take place over 3 days, of which this is the first. As such, the third day will coincide with the start of the summer festival. Each group will be assigned half of the city and tend to a list of needs I've drawn up for you. Half of the city is still large. So one group will take the eastern half of the city, and the other group the west. The city's big enough that it looks like we'll be working apart, even though we're in the same place. Indeed, I'm sure you've seen for yourselves how vast Heimdall is. No, I haven't. If both groups were to rove around the entire city, you'd have trouble getting anything done. As such, I've broken it down so that all of Group A's tasks cover the area east of Vanequeer Street. Sure. All Group B's tasks are focused on the area west of Anchor Street. Must be an important street. I believe Anchor Street is the main thoroughfare that runs through the city, leading to the Imperial Palace. That's the one. As soon as we leave the station, you'll see it stretching out to the north. It's hardly a precise division, but for the purpose of this field study, I'm sure it'll be more than sufficient. Now, I'd like each group to take one of these envelopes. This envelope looks like just like the ones we usually get with our field study itinerary. But what about this address and key? Oh, Alta Street? That's around where my family lives. Really? Yep. Can't say the address brings any particular place to mind, though. I seem to remember Vesta Street being a main street on the west side of the city. Yes, it's a fairly lively working-class neighborhood. Dad, are these? That's right. The addresses of the places you'll be staying while you're here, along with their keys. Both groups will be staying in different places, so I suggest tracking down your lodgings before you start your work. Think of it as a small orienteering exercise to help you get a better feel for the city. Oh, my apologies. I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave now. Dad? Preparations for the summer festival have me running from place to place, as you can imagine. I wish I could stay and chat a bit longer, but that's life in politics for you. Oh, and one more thing. The communications functionality of your Arcus has been enabled in the city. Good luck out there. Wait, hold on just a... I'm not sure what to make of it all. Since he's the governor, I was expecting him to seem a lot more strict, but he actually seems more... playful? I feel ashamed you had to see that. He's always been like that, I'm afraid. At least he manages to fulfill his responsibilities as governor, somehow. Actually, I've heard he's extremely good at his job. Coming from the background he does, he's friendly and down to earth, but people say he's a born leader, too. The Imperial Chronicle always paints him as in a favorable light as well. I hear he butts heads with the noble faction far less than his fellow reformist Chancellor Osborne. In politics, a friendly demeanor can just as easily be an act to sway popular sentiment. After all, there aren't many who can waltz in and borrow meeting space from the RMP. Well, I thought she left. Didn't she leave? Oh dear God. The capital is the nexus in the heart of the nation's entire railway network. As such, the Railway Military Police finds itself indebted daily to Governor Regnitz's good graces. This was just an opportunity for us to return the favor, at least a little. Come on now. Well, thank you for allowing us to use this room for our meeting. We need to get our field study underway, so if you'll excuse us. Of course. I wish you well in your studies. If you follow me, I'll escort you to the station's exit. Incredible. It's so vast. Oh, this is Heimdall? I think I went here once with Van. The size of the city never ceases to amaze me. Way too many people. It only starts to sink in that I'm in the capital after I see an orbital tram zipping along. Is that what those little train vehicles are? I've never had the opportunity to ride one, but I believe they're used to ferry people around the city more easily. Yeah, they're the main form of public transportation in here. They link all 16 of the capital's main districts. 16?! There's something of an icon here in Heimdall. Their fare is pretty cheap too, which makes them convenient for getting around. Lots of people use them so often that they just buy a yearly pass. Amazing. All that and so many orbital cars on the roads too. Is that building off in the distance the would-be Valflame Palace, residence of His Majesty the Emperor? Although from what I understand, Chancellor Osborne's imperial government is also situated within. Yes, that's the case. Claire! Anyway, I'll be taking my leave here. Bro left like twice, and she left like 2 or 3 times, and she's still here. Oh, no, see, I actually said fairy people. It wasn't your imagination. I can't read today. It wasn't your imagination. Words don't exist today for me. I wish you the best of luck on your 3 days of field study. She's fucking Slenderman. Thank you. Thanks for taking the time to see us off. Is she actually leaving this time, though? She really doesn't seem like an army officer, does she? Indeed. Though the Railway Military Police are known as one of the Imperial Army's most elite divisions. I believe it. Not to mention one of the branch's most despised of the... by... Not to mention one of the branches most despised by the aristocracy. If a province has a railway, you can virtually guarantee they'll use it as an excuse to meddle in its security affairs. I've rarely seen them in Legram. Though judging by their actions during our encounter at the nature park, they did seem exceptionally well trained. Yeah, even with the same number of soldiers, they had no trouble rolling right over the provincial army. And on top of that, the captain is so elegant and pretty. She even looks good in a uniform. Some people have all the luck. It's like she's everything Sarah isn't. Oh! Fee! Oh god, Fee! I mean, I agree though that she's hot. She's hot. You could say that again. Though it seems like those two have been more than a little history between them. Alright, I suppose we ought to get moving then. Yeah. We'll need to hop a tram to where our large... Dyslexia Cooper. I can't read. Reading is hard today. What the fuck? We'll need to hop a tram to where our lodgings are, then find the addresses we've been given. We've got a long 3 days ahead of us, so let's give them our best. You can count on it. Fee, Laura, take care of yourselves. You too. May the goddess be with you all. Take care. Alright, bye for now then. I can't read today. Dyslexia go burr. See, it's not just my mouth being my mouth. How my mouth is saying this is how I'm legitimately reading it right now. Like, even if I didn't say it out loud, that's how my brain is reading it. This eastbound orbital tram will be departing momentarily. All those wishing to board, please do so at this time. I haven't been to the capital in a long time, but I'm always surprised at just how big this street is. The bumping is distracting me. Really? This view is nothing special to those who have lived here all their lives. Stop it! But I suppose seeing all the orbital cars and trams zipping along must be a real sight to people from the provinces. Indeed, even though in my home province people are depending less and less on horse-drawn carriages. I've never seen so many orbital cars in one place before. Well, even here, carriages were the standard up until about 20 years ago. But these days, they seem kind of quaint. You never really see them anymore. The Republic's capital has a lot of cars, too, just like this. After that, Crossrow probably has the most. Oh, really? You've done a lot of traveling for someone your age. Though, I guess you were in a... Yep. Jaeger work takes you places. Anyway, what's Alto Street like? That's where we're staying while we're here, right? Isn't that where your house is, Elliot? Yeah, it's a pretty calm street, I guess. We should be taking a right here. Whee! Whee! Etoile? I know that place. I don't really find myself near Alto Street all that often. Looks like you live in a nice part of the city, though. You think? Anyway, we should start looking for where our lodgings are. Oh, yeah. Elliot? You live around here, right? Why don't we drop by your house first? Well, that does seem like the natural thing to do. I kinda want to see it. Well, it's really near here, but still. I doubt my dad will be in. Not sure if my sis will be either. Yeah, I think you mentioned having an older sister before. All the more reason to pay a visit then, right? Okay, if you insist. Thanks. Aww. My house is the two-story place with all the flowers over there. Don't know if anyone's home right now, but we can at least have a look. Aww. Being a housewife is hard work. I wanna go that way though. As a burly super soldier? I don't want to see Elliot as a burly super soldier. That's a terrifying visual. What? Can I at least go in Etoile? I used to come here pretty often before I came to Thor's. Perhaps we should settle business in that area before we visit. It's been so long since I was last here that I feel a bit nervous. Don't worry, I know the feeling. No need for such hand-wringing. It is your home after all. I know, but still. Okay, come on in. Wow, it feels like it's been ages since I was home. So this is Elliot's house. Oh, is someone there? I'll be with you in just a moment. Oh my god, Elliot, your mother is hot. Sorry for the wait. Oh god, Elliot's mother is hot. What? Is she? She looks just like Elliot. Is that her? Is that his mom or her sister? Either way, she's hot. Hi, sis. I'm home. Oh god, Elliot, your sister is hot. Elliot, your sister is hot. Elliot? Elliot! Oh. Whoa. Oh my. It's you! It's really you! I didn't think I'd be able to see you again so soon. Oh, thank the goddess. Sis, please, not in front of my classmates. Looks like they get along pretty well. Yeah, I'm almost jealous. So, Elliot, your sister's hot. Her name's... her name's Fiona. Oh, God. God. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm Elliot's older sister, Fiona Craig. I hear you've been saving my brother's skin at school. I'm so glad to finally meet all of you. Actually, Elliot's the one doing the saving most of the time. Indeed, his attentiveness has proven valuable on many occasions. Yeah, it has. Are you blushing? Of course not. Why would I be? You must be Green, Laura, Machias, and Fee. Now I can see what you meant when you wrote that you'd made some really interesting friends. Yeah. You're not teaching any piano classes today? As it so happens, I have the day off. And none of the children have come by either, so you picked a good time to visit. Oh, you teach piano here at home? Elliot is in the wind orchestra at the academy, too. Is everyone in this family a musician? Well, almost. My dad's not really the musical type. Couldn't carry a tune in a wheelbarrow. Just like my dad, Jesus. I'd love the chance to go to a concert as a family once in a while. But he's so busy with work that he rarely has the chance to come home and see us. What does your dad do, anyway? Well... Oh, have you not told them? Now that you mention it, I don't recall you ever saying. Is it something secret you can't talk about? Oh, no, nothing like that. He's in the Imperial Army. Oh. The Imperial Army? Really? Yeah, probably no way you'd guess that looking at me, right? I didn't exactly inherit the physique. You've got a point. But man, the last name Craig, in the army, it sounds really familiar. Oh god! I know who his dad is! Wait. Your father wouldn't happen to be Olaf Craig, would he? The Olaf Craig? Decorated Lieutenant General of Erebonia's Armed Forces? That's her dad, alright. I think I've heard of him. Many consider him the most formidable general in the Imperial Army. And he's no more widely around the Empire simply as Craig the Red. He leads the 4th Armored Division, which boasts the greatest firepower in the entire armed forces. I read about him in the research I did before entering the academy, but I never put 2 and 2 together when I met Elliot. Come to think of it, doesn't Inspector Neidhart come from the 4th Armored Division too? Yes, he does! Oh my fucking god! It kind of threw me when I saw Elliot just casually chatting with him a while ago. I wanna leave. But now I can see how you'd wind up talking with him outside of class. Oh, did you see that? I see everything! Yeah, I met him through my dad before coming to the academy. Well, I'm not surprised you didn't peg me as Olaf Craig's son. I was kinda hoping you wouldn't find out. Elliot. Doesn't take a physique. And oh my god. Doesn't take a psychic to see there's something going on there. Jesus. Sorry. I didn't mean to make things all awkward like this. Just don't worry about it. Hey Link, don't worry about it. Hey Link, don't worry about it. Oh, right. Do you know of any hotels around here, Fiona? I will worry about it. We've got an address for where we're staying, and it's apparently around here, but I've got no clue where it actually is. What? You're not staying here? Well, we are in town for a field study. Besides, there aren't enough beds here for all of us. But it's been so long since I last saw you. I guess you finally reached that age when it's not cool to give your sis big hugs anymore. I feel a little sad, but I guess we all grow up. I'll still be watching over you, though. Oh. Sis, please. His sister seems to be even more attached to him than he is to her. Still, that's kind of strange. There aren't any hotels in this area. At least, not that I know of. Huh? I didn't even get the line out! I said, huh? I said, huh, the same time as Reen did! God fucking damn it! I hate it here. I leave. None at all? Perhaps my father gave us the wrong address? But your father doesn't seem like the type to make such a careless mistake. I'm not 100% sure, but can you show me the address he gave you? Oh, sure thing. It's written right here. Oh, I think I know where this is. Isn't this where the old Bracer Guild used to be? Oh. A guild branch? Are you sure? Yeah, an old friend of mine used to work there. Though we've been out of touch for a while now. Really? I had no idea. Bracers, huh? Still, I'm baffled as to why my father would choose to put us in an old guild house. Well, we should at least go have a look for ourselves. Do you know the way, Elliot? I think so. It should be just down the road from here. Aw, I was hoping you'd stay a bit longer, but if you have things to do, I'll just sit here alone. It'd make my day if you dropped by for meals while you're here, though. I'd be more than happy to cook for you all. That sounds great. What do you guys think? Well, if it wouldn't be any trouble, I'm not going to turn down home cooking. I'm in. That's the spirit. I'll be sure to treat you to the very best I can whip up this evening. So make sure you get plenty done today and work up a real appetite. It seems we have more than just the festival to look forward to now. You said it. Alright, let's head on over to the guild. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the place written on the memo. I didn't think we'd end up staying in an old guild branch. I'm guessing Group B was fixed up in the other one then? So there's more than one guild branch in the city? Yeah, back when the guild still had a presence in Heimdall, there were 2 branches. The guild pulled out of the city over a year ago though, so not many pay attention to these buildings now. Is that so? The guild still has an active branch in my hometown, Legram. Really? That's more the exception than the rule these days. The building looks surprisingly new, considering they've been gone for over a year. Oh, that's because there was a big fire that swept through here about 2 years ago. They rebuilt the buildings after that, but they wound up getting shuttered when the guild left town anyway. No one knows for sure whether the fire was an accident or not. Some people still think it was set by terrorists. What the fuck? Okay. That's an unsettling thought. It's just a rumor though. There's no proof or anything. I don't... Must have been that operation. B? B? Nothing. Anyway, let's head in, shall we? My father gave us the key, so we should be able to let ourselves in. Well, shall we open it up? I mean, guild buildings have lodgings, though, do they not? They should have enough beds. You know, I was actually expecting it to be way less tidy inside. There's some kind of notice posted up on some of the walls and bulletin boards. It seems to be a notice of who's currently in charge of the building. Apparently, it's currently owned by the local government. Well, that explains why the governor had the authority to let us stay here while we're in town. Which part are we staying in, then? There's nothing but a reception counter down here, so I suppose we must be staying upstairs. Let's go drop off our stuff and see what we've got in store for today. He's prepared brand new beds for us and everything. Isn't that going a little far? This isn't a hotel. I'm not gonna complain. Your dad really seems like a nice guy. We should appreciate his consideration. Alright, now that we've got our lodgings all sorted out, time to take a look at today's tasks. My name is Noble. It's a noble name, Noble! I run the Durhamel Hotel, which, unfortunately, currently has a monster lurking beneath it. If you can get rid of it, please see me at my hotel in the Garnier district. Okay. A customer who visited my gelato stall yesterday accidentally dropped their hat. I'd like to get it back to them, but I'm not sure how. If you have any good ideas, please visit my stall in Drykel's Plaza. Also, BRB. The journalist of the Imperial Chronicle needs assistance with a tourism piece he's preparing. For more information, speak to me at reception in our office in Rainquare Street and I will connect you to him. One of my cafe's most popular records has been shattered. If possible, I'd like to get another record of the same song, but I need help. Visit me at the Concert Cafe at Toile on Alto Street for further information. The tasks Machias' father selected certainly show the variety one would expect from a city this size. Yeah, we'll need to make sure we know exactly what each task involves before taking it on. Our group's covering the area east of Vanquier Street, so it might be a good idea to go around and scope out all of these places before noon. Agreed. I want to get an idea of where everything is. We can use the orbital trams to visit all the relevant locations on this side of the city while we're going through our tasks. You two alright with being our travel guides? Of course. Might as well put our knowledge to use. It's hard to show... It may be hard to show you around a city this size, but I will give you as grand a tour as I can. Sis said she'll fix dinner for us, so let's head back here when it starts getting late. Yeah, once we're done with everything, let's go to Elliot's house. Okay, let's get moving. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Understood. Let's do all we can to ensure we're not shown up by Group B. Oh, they have the same shit to say? They have the same shit to say. Edge. That is the largest bass I've seen in my life. Is that a bass or is that a cello? It's probably a bass. But that's the largest bass I've seen in my life. Yeah, but they're not usually that tall. No, it's gotta be a bass, but like, they're not usually that tall, bro. Oh, piano and bass, you know, that makes sense. Bro, I was in orchestra. I know my orchestra instruments. Basses aren't that tall, though. It's not that hard to figure out which one's a bass and which one's a cello, in my opinion. Bro, Reen's like... How tall is Reen? Reen's not short, but he's also not, like, super tall. How tall is Reen? Don't know how to spell his last name. How to spell his last name? He's 5'8". He's 5'8". That cello is like fucking 7 feet tall. Cellos aren't that tall. I mean, bass. Basses aren't that tall. Well, the bass is like 7 feet tall. What the fuck? Reen, I mean, I know Reen wasn't short, but he's also not like super tall. Maybe it's a contrabass? Well, no, but see, like... Here's the thing, Natra. Contra bases are like 6 feet tall. That base is taller than 6 feet tall. I don't care what you tell me, that base is taller than 6 feet tall. Wait. Who's the tallest one in the party? Is it Machias? I think it's Machias. How tall is Machias? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? He's the same height as Reen? I call bullshit. Machias is not the same height as Reen. I call bullshit. Machias is taller. I mean, I know it's on a stand, but... Fucking tall base. What do you mean, No, Machias looks taller. Okay, Machias grows. Machias is like 5'10" by Cold Steel 3. I think Reen stays the same height. Machias becomes 5'10" in Cold Steel 3. He's 5'8" in this game. And in 2. Welcome back, Elliot. Seeing you walk in, it's like nothing's changed. Glad to see you're doing well, Hemming. Is he an old friend of yours? Yep, let me introduce you. Hemming used to be a famous musician, but now he's settled down and owns this place. Fiona and I have known him since we were kids, and we owe him a lot. This place is pretty popular, too. If you're involved with music in Heimdall, you probably know it well. Fascinating. I wasn't even aware that this place existed. It's kind of relaxing. Thank you. Now that the introductions are out of the way, you sent in a request for us to take care of it. Sent a request for us to take care of, didn't you? I did, in fact. Can you start right away? Should we, Reen? Yes. Sure. Mind telling us what you need? The request mentioned that one of your favorite records was smashed. That's right. It happened while I was trying to change around the store's layout. I ended up knocking one of the shelves over by mistake, which in turn led to the record falling out and shattering. What terrible luck. Which record was it? Tragically enough, it was Amber or More. Oh no, you played that one every night! And if it came out over 30 years ago, it has become rather hard to find, yes. You know your music. The Wind Orchestra would be proud. Maybe. I've got plenty of other records to play while I look for a replacement, so it's not an insurmountable problem. I'm more worried about the fact that I have an old friend stopping by this evening who really loves that song. That's why I'd like to ask you if you can find me a replacement before the end of the day. Makes sense. I assume you've searched all day of the nearby record stores already? I did, but none of them had it in stock. This is a big city, though. I haven't given up on it just yet, which is why I sent the request your way. And we have our work cut out for us. Does anyone know of any stores that might sell old records? You might want to ask Fiona about that. Oh, yeah, I suppose a piano instructor would know where to buy records. Probably knows every store. My thoughts exactly. She's probably our best bet. Then we know where to start. Hopefully, she'll be able to help us. Look at you kids, already formulating a plan. Here, Elliot. This should cover the cost of the record if you manage to find it. Thanks. Okay, we're off to find that record. We're off to see the wizard. I'm sure you will. Yay, wait, no. But he's the wonderful Wizard of Oz! We're off to see the wizard! The wonderful Wizard of Oz! He's wonderful. I don't know. Don't believe the lies. Oh, hello everyone. Is there something I can help you with? Yes, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We hope so. Oh no, poor Hemming. Wonderful Wizard of Flaws. That might be a hard record to find though. As far as I can remember, most stores here don't stock it anymore. That's what we were afraid of. But that's why we came to you. We thought you might know some other way we can get our hands on it. This is something of a long shot, but how about asking over at Plaza Bifrost on Vancouver Street? That's not a suggestion I was expecting. Same here. I don't remember there being any music stores in there. Did they add one while I was gone? Not within the building itself, no. However, Plaza Bifrost actually has a number of partner stores all throughout the city, some of which sell records. So if you ask there, they'll be able to check if any of them have a copy in stock. That's quite the trick. I'm impressed. Well, you learn these kinds of things as you grow up. Aren't you lucky to have such a reliable sister, Elliot? And so humble, too. But I can't deny that you've really helped us out. Thanks a lot. We'll head straight for Plaza Bifrost now. Just remember to be careful. She's really crazy about her brother, isn't she? Yeah, I'm kind of jealous. I have to... Is there... Is there... There's not? No! I need a continuation of the story! What do you mean? There's not a continuation of the story! Nar! Heimdall, you failed me. Heimdall, you have failed me. No! Oh, I made food. I forgot about my food. Oh my god. Y'all, I made food and I forgot about it. Wow. I was waiting for it to cool and I literally fucking forgot about my food and it's been 15 minutes. Yeah. 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 Fine, it's so hot. It's actually really hot still. Fine. Yes, what is it? Huh? Oh, the... Evan, were you lurking in VIP chat? Evan, were you lurking in VIP chat? No comment? Okay. That's a yes. No, I said it's a Nate question as to what to do. gonna want to do anything. Evan, I thought you would know that Jack doesn't like confrontation. He will if he absolutely has to, but Nate lives for that shit. Nate loves confrontation. Bro fucking lives for that shit. Also, Nate has access to all of my Twitch channel shit. Bro, it's because everyone else that's had this situation has never sent in an appeal request. They just accepted it. No one has actually sent in a request. How does Nate have access to all of that, though? He has my login information. Mods by themselves don't have access to that. Nate has my login information. Why does Nate have my login information? In case I get logged out of shit and inevitably forget. That's actually the real reason why Nate has my login information. In case I get logged out of shit and then forget how to log back in. Technology? No, like the literal reason. I know you're not supposed to give people your, like, login information to shit. I only give it to them if I, like, completely trust them with it. And also to forget, in case I forget shit. I have it written down. But I will also inevitably forget where I wrote it down. I didn't read the entire conversation. I'm eating my food. I'll read it in a second. No, Nate has enough permission with my account that his email is actually verified to stream from my account if he wants to. Like, his email is under emails that are allowed to stream from my account. JK, don't fire me. Joke's on you, I don't pay any of my mods. Brother, I'm not a big enough streamer for me to justify paying my mods, so I don't pay them. You do this shit voluntarily, listen. I understand why bigger streamers would pay their mods, but I'm not a big enough streamer to justify paying my mods. Especially when one is male wife and one is Nate. Nate won't let me pay him. I tried. Nate's like, no. Okay. What happened in VIP chat? Okay, so I have something to say about the final Trails game to wrap up Calvard arc. Beyond the Horizon is that game. They're not making a fourth. Beyond the Horizon is the finale of the Calvard arc. They're not making a fourth game. Literally, they're not making a fourth game. And the Japanese title they gave, by the way, of the supposed fourth game, that's the Japanese title of Beyond the Horizon. I would just like you to know that. That's the Japanese title of Beyond the Horizon. The supposed Japanese name of the fourth game. That's Beyond the Horizon. Listen. If you try to... if you try to sound smarter than me about video game talk, and if you try to claim you know something that I don't, you're sorely mistaken. Also, Natra, it is sometimes not very easy to see if something annoys me. Or something bothers me. I'm very good at pretending like nothing. Nate noticed immediately on the one day that I didn't stream. Nate actually noticed it on the one day I didn't stream when I didn't trust anything. When I didn't trust- Nate noticed before he even started fucking streaming for the year. It's okay. Okay. Here's a single brain cell and used it to fight the bad guys. You only knew from one time a while back, so if you have ever said anything stupid, you're sorry. No, see... Natra, sometimes I actually do ignore chat. Sometimes I do actually ignore chat, so that wasn't you. Sometimes I actually do, like, completely ignore chat. I ignore everyone in chat equally, usually, if I ignore chat. So if I ignore one person specifically, you gotta ask yourself why. Because I usually ignore chat equally, if I ignore chat. Listen, it's usually when I have to lock in, gamers. It's usually when I have to lock in for something happening in the game is when I have to ignore chat. And literally, I'm better at ignoring chat than a lot of people. I will actually minimize the chat window so I can't see chat scrolling. I'm actually good at ignoring chat. I close chat itself, and I'm like, not gonna look at that. Yeah, so I usually ignore chat equally. It's okay, there are things that Link has said that I have ignored, but it's usually when I'm locking into a game, and some games, honestly, some games require it. Natra, you weren't here when I played Final Fantasy 16. Oh god, that game required me ignoring chat for half of that fucking game. Especially when I decided to fight the level 50 dragon at like level 20. Don't ask. I won first try. There's actually proof that I beat it the first try. I'm not just saying first try for the funny. No, I actually did beat that shit the first try. I regretted it, but I did beat it. Oh god. I have trauma from that game. For the achievement? Oh, see, no, here's the thing. You get that hunt way earlier than you're supposed to, and I'm pretty sure the devs thought that there would be no idiot dumb enough to try it the second it unlocks. Hi, I'm that idiot. I do it the second it unlocks in the game. Hi. Hello. How are you doing? I'm the idiot that tries it. Okay, no, see, here's the thing. It was an achievement, technically. It was a trophy. It was a trophy for doing all of the hunts. There was a trophy for doing all of the hunts, but you're not supposed to do the dragon that early. That's post-game content. I did it way too early. It unlocks about halfway through the game. No, you're supposed to do it, like, towards the end of the game. No, fuck you. Fuck you, game. I do what I want. Listen, also, if I sell that I know what I'm doing in video games all the time. Joke's on you. I always have zero clue. I actually have zero clue what I'm doing all the time. I just pretend like I know what I'm doing. What game had the thing be, that was Tales of Vesperia. Tales of Vesperia was the game that did that, because you had to beat a certain boss under a certain level, meaning you basically had to do a third of the game being under level. This is Dracula's Plaza. The large building you can see in the distance of Valflame Palace, home of the imperial family and the government. I can see a statue of Emperor Dracul's the Lionheart in the center of the plaza as well. This is the one place in the capital that never gets any less stunning, no matter how many times I see it. Well, we've come all the way out here. We might as well go take a closer look. Yep. I feel like I have to be here. Oh, just kidding. It won't let me leave. It won't let me leave. Okay, I guess It won't let me leave. Let me leave. Oh my god, Tim, that's such a normal name. That's more normal than Kevin. I love Kevin. Tim is such a normal name. Oh my god, Nick? Bro, we found a Nick! What are... I found the normal names, guys. I found the normal names. What's your name? Andre? Huh. I found the normal names, guys. They're all in the capital. Yeah, I know, but there's also a Jack. There's also a Jack in Daybreak. I don't want to hear it. There's a Nate and a Jack. I don't want to hear it. Ricky? Guys, I found the normal names of the game. Vanessa, that's fairly normal. You already want Prince Alfin to get married? Jesus. Carly? Guys, what's with all the normal names in this capital? It's a big city. Why do so many people have normal names? You're hiding the normals from us. Jasmine? Bro, no, like, the city is massive. Why is everyone... Most people have normal names here. What is this? Welcome. Would you like some gelato? Excuse me. I'd like to... Oh, wow. There are a lot of you today. How many will we be having? And what flavors? I'll take lemon. Don't play along with her. Unfortunately, we haven't come to purchase yours assuredly delicious gelato. We were sent by the governor to assist you with the request. Oh, so that's why you're here. Sorry about that. No worries. May I ask what you need our help with? Of course. There was a customer who stopped by for some gelato the other day, you see. He told me all about how his hat was a handmade gift he received from someone very special to him. Ironically, he dropped it by my stall, and there's been no sign of him ever since. That's not good. Especially if it was so important to him. He was probably devastated after he realized he'd lost it, too. Which means he's most likely frantically searching for it as we speak. The catch being that he's unaware of where exactly he dropped it. Yep, that's probably it. I could have given it back to him by now if he were a regular customer, but he's definitely not. Well, if you knew he was, this wouldn't be a problem. How old do you think he was? I say he was in his 20s, at least. He did mention that he was from the Ost district. That's all I know, though. Sorry. How many 20-something males are there in Heimdall? More than would make this easy. Still, knowing he's from the Ost district should make things easier. Oh, right. That's where you're from, isn't it? That's right. Well, that's helpful. The Ost district has a strong sense of community, and I know a pub owner who may know something. So I assume you find him eventually. And I see no reason not to go to this pub. Probably our best bet. Can we take the hat with us, Jasmine? Of course. Here you go. Thank you. Okay, Machias, lead the way. Of course. The pub's called Gamgee's, and is owned by a man named, well, Gamgee. It's located around the center of the district. Pubs are always good for getting info. Good luck finding him. I owe you some gelato for this. Don't worry, we'll make sure he gets his hat back. What do you, what's Samwise? What? Hobbits be in the city, oh. So this is Valflame Palace. This is where the Imperial government is headquartered too, right? Yeah. It's a pretty imposing building though. Looking up at it, one could really appreciate the grand scale of this nation. True. Oh, you're all here too? What the fu- Wait. What are you guys doing here? Totally coincidence. It's not like we were planning to run into you here. Isn't your group supposed to be focusing on the western half of the city? Huh. I seem to recall your group being assigned to cover the east side, and yet here you are. Ah, this must be where our areas overlap. Have you been going around exploring all the places on your list too then? Yes, we only arrived here by tram a little while ago. How's everything coming along, Fee? Not bad. Still, in a city this big, it's quite a coincidence to just run into each other like this. True. Perhaps fate keeps trying to bring us together. I take it they put you all up in an old guild house too then? Yeah, I have to say, I didn't see that coming. Your dad seems like he's the meddling type, Machias. I wish I could disagree. I'm sure he has his reasons. Yeah, we've explored about half of our assigned area so far. How about you? We just started making the rounds, unfortunately. I see. Good luck then. The city is vast, but I'm sure you'll manage. I tried to go to a different area, and then it wouldn't let me. Thanks. Oh, hey. Why don't we all get lunch together later? That sounds wonderful. There's no guarantee we'll be able to get together again during our visit after all. True. It'd be a perfect chance to exchange information as well. I have no objections. Alright. Well, just give us a call on the Arcus when you're ready to take a break for lunch. We'll do the same. Sounds like a plan. Back to exploring then. Yeah, let's move on to the next area. Later, everyone. Later. Alright, let's get back to exploring then. Right. Let's see if we can finish scouting out our assigned areas before noon. I wanted to talk to him. Oh, rude. This is Vancouver Street. It sure is busy. Of course, it's the biggest street in Heimdall. There's more to it than just Plaza Bifrost too, which means you'll see lots of different types of people. Different types of people and different types of orbital vehicles, it seems. Well, that's partly due to the Imperial Transportation Act that came into effect last year. Don't run into the road, Machias. Why would Machias do that? Wait, why would Machias run into the road? You're the last person I need treating me like a child. Anyway, it sounds like we'll be coming here a lot during our visit. We better take the chance to familiarize ourselves with the shops here. Oh damn, okay. I'm also broke. A lot, dude. When the fuck did I get 29 milk? I don't remember getting this information. I don't remember getting that much milk. Welcome to Plaza Bifrost. Is there anything I can help you with? We're looking for a specific item and heard that this was the place to ask. That's right. What can I help you find today? We're trying to find a record that came out roughly 30 years ago. It's called Amber Amore. Is there any chance that someone here would have it in stock? Amber Amore. Allow me to get in touch with our affiliated stores. Please bear with me as I do so. I would love to do that, but BRB. Y'all, not gonna lie, I think Nate's also getting sick. The same shit happened to Evan last time Evan came out. Nate is like, he's dying. I'm telling you, Nate's not alive. Nate, he's unalive, bro. Tell them not get sick. I would love to. But one of the times Evan came out, Evan was like incredibly sick for like 2 weeks. He was like dying. Okay, Nate could already barely talk. Nate's fucking jaw was dying. It's okay. I feel bad asking Nate to do anything, though, at the moment. Like, normally, I'd be like, bro, you people need to, like, suck it up. You men need to suck it up when you're sick. But I'm not gonna tell Nate that. Because Nate can actually barely move. So, Nate can actually barely move. That's acceptable to not suck it up. But if you can move just fine, then you need to suck it up. But, like, he can barely move. It's fine. He can barely move. He can't really talk right now. Honestly, I think Nate's dying. He didn't even live to be the age of 40. He still had like 3 years to go. He didn't even live to be 40. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Did you manage to find it? I'm afraid not. I love to put the emphasis on the wrong syllable. Excuse me. I contacted all 5 stores, but none of them had a copy, I'm afraid. That's less than ideal. Didn't you ask anyone else? Unfortunately not. I'm afraid you might have to inquire elsewhere. However, before we resort to that, it is possible for us to contact the record maker and ask them to send us a copy. Would that be of interest to you? How long would it take to arrive? It depends on the company, but anywhere from a week to a month, I'd say. Oh. Unfortunately, we were asked to find a copy by tonight. While I appreciate the offer, there's not much point in getting it a week from now. So you need it right away. Then might I suggest you visit the Ost District? There's a very reliable secondhand store there that might have it. Oh, right. I didn't think of that. Didn't realize there were secondhand stores in Heimdall. Don't you live in the Ost District, Marcius? Why is there a second quest taking us there? Not only do I live there, I know the woman who runs the store. The store is named Emerald's, and I'm fairly certain they sell old records. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Fine by me. We really appreciate all the help you've given us. My pleasure. I do hope you find what you're looking for. There's only one book I care about. You know, This book was kind of good. It's not as good as the other one, but I guess I'll read it. 3 chapters of Cornelia. Anyway. Chapter 6. Ascertaining the Inner Workings. My ornament, emptied bag and package wrapped in old magazine paper were laid out neatly on the table in front of me. The bracer sitting opposite me gazed alternately at my face and the items on the table as if trying to gauge my reaction to them. Constantly rubbing his chin between his fingers, it appeared to me as though he were making an effort to display his right hand, snugly fit within a leather gauntlet. I had been led to the 2nd floor of the lodge by the 2 men, and then, after they had painstakingly checked the layout of the floor, I was taken to the farthest room from the stairs. It occurred to me that the reason for the use of the makeshift space was due to there being no guild branch nearby. The first man to sit in front of me was the lanky one. He told me his name, but I soon forgot which one was Clayton and which one was Pavel. About the time I had finished being frisked, the bracer wearing the gauntlets, Clayton or Pavel, whoever it was, returned and whispered something in his partner's ear. It seemed as though they were trying to locate Sister Cornelia, but having no luck. After much probing on the subject of her and the Jaeger Corps, and after relating everything I had heard from her on the train, I turned the conversation around and, playing the role of the victim, inquired into her past history, though strictly speaking, I guess I was, in fact, a victim. Her name is Selnet. Ein Selnet. Read aloud the lanky bracer from a pocketbook he held just below eye level. Originally a dyslexia doesn't... I've seen that word, but dyslexia is not... I keep saying constitute. That's not... I'm reading... I can only see that word as constitute. That's not... What? Listen. I actually do have dyslexia. Like... I can only see constitute. That's... Like, I see the letters constitute. That's... I know that's not what that is, but... I'm reading it as constitute. And... Why are you just letting... And now I see constitution. I help. Jesus. Evan, why are you just letting... Evan's in the room too, and he's just laughing at this. I love Constitution members of Jaeger Corps. That, of course, that's... I love Constitution members of Jaeger Corps. Evan, please. What the fuck did you just tell me? Can you say that again? Y'all, I might have dyslexia with hearing too. Evan, say it slowly. What? Evan is saying the word and even slowly my brain cannot read it that way. Chew. And thank you. See, you have to say it that slowly, okay? You have to listen. You have to say it that slowly for me to understand what you're fucking telling me. No, see, here's the problem with typing out how to say something phonetically in chat. is that that's actually worse for my brain. I have to, like, actually hear it pronounced. It actually is harder for me when people write out how to pronounce something phonetically. If I can't sound it out phonetically, it's a stupid word. Constitution. Constitution. I'm going with Constitution. I don't care what any of you say. Member of a Jaeger Corps. Her present affiliation activities are unknown. In short, added his partner pompously, she's not the type of person that any This is what I'm talking about! Yeah, I know that says upstanding, but I read it as understanding. Listen! Reading is really hard today. I can't read anything. All the letters are mixed. All the letters are, like, jumbled today. More than usual. Help. She's not the type of person any upstanding citizen should be getting involved with. He reached out his gauntlet-clad hand and picked up the object bundled in scrap paper. Checking my reaction all the while, he unwrapped the paper, laying it out flat in the center of the table. Its contents turned out to be a lump of metal ingrained with a sort of clay-like substance. I blurted out, I was on my way to a research institute with the item when everything happened. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked, and then threw in the address of some non-existent client for good measure. The bracers took notes, making sure not to leave out any of the details of our conversation. Then, to dispel any lingering suspicions, I agreed to stay with them under their watchful eyes for the night. The next day, I also found myself inclined to go along with them to the nearest guild branch in order to file a report about the events that happened back at the station, but I had no qualms over the matter. My greatest concern at the moment, after all, was not running into any more trouble. See, okay, no, Evan, this is the real reason why I never actually took up my life of voice acting. Reading is hard. The amount of takes it would take for me to read a script is not happening. Listen, I would be better off if the people don't hand me a script and I just make up the dialogue. I'd actually be better at improv than I would to read a script. Don't give me a script. Just give me, like, a detail as to how my character is and don't tell me what to say. I'm a lot better at improv. No, I only ever really stutter if I'm reading out loud. If I'm reading something out loud is the only time I ever really stutter. The rest of the time in my life, I'm completely fine. It's only if I read something. I awoke as the sun came up over the horizon and day broke. You only stutter if you're talking? Damn, Natra. You know, the horizon and daybreak. Oh my god. Wow. Foreshadowing to the next arc. With the advent of a peaceful morning, I sat up in bed and breathed a sigh of relief. The bracers who had stood guard the previous night were no longer present in the room, but the sound of their voices could be heard echoing out in the hallway beyond the closed door. Slipping my arms through the sleeves of my jacket, I felt a sharp pain in my right elbow which brought back vivid memories of the woman from the day before. Suddenly a feeling of uneasiness came over me and, still half undressed, I began adjusting my orbment. After opening its back cover, I used a thin piece of tanned doeskin and started plucking out the cords installed in each slot. It didn't take but 5 minutes to insert them each into different slots and rearrange their configuration with a set of light magic as my base. One by one, I replaced each screw until finally the metallic panel was back in place. and as a feeling of calmness set in, I rolled back over in bed. Why can I read fine just now? It comes and goes. Sometimes I can read flawlessly. Other times I can't read what the words say. Other times, the words are not real. The words don't exist. It was at that time that a tall woman appearing to be a maid opened the door carrying a basin of hot water for the sink, with which guests could shave and wash their faces. After placing the small steaming tub on the table, the woman went quietly about her daily task of removing the bed linen. Finding myself shooed from my own bed, I reluctantly headed toward the basin when just beyond the open door, I caught sight of two shadows cutting across the hallway in succession. No, see, here, fun fact. I'm a lot better at reading out loud. If I actually... Bro, I'm basically half memorizing what the lines say. I'm actually half memorizing it because I read ahead like 5 words from like after, oh, before I say them, I'm like 5 words ahead of when I'm talking. I read ahead while reading out loud. By like 5 or 10 words. So I'm essentially memorizing what I'm saying. They're here. What? I heard myself mutter as the low tone of my suppressed voice reached my ears. With only a bar of soap in hand, I remained unbelievably calm as I quickly shut and bolted the door. Then, pondering my next move, I stood still with my back pressed up against the wall. On the other side of the hardened clay wall, the brief clamor of fighting ensued. Fumbling with the chain attached to my hip pocket, I grabbed hold of the orbment I had adjusted just barely moments before. It was 2 braces versus the 2 others I had seen moments ago. Throwing myself into the mix with the 2 men from the guild would definitely put us at an advantage from a number standpoint. However, when I turned again to face the door, the voice of self-doubt came percolating through my closed lips to the form of a distant mutter. There were only 2 of them? I murmured to myself. If Sister Cornelia's words were to be believed, then one unit consisted of 3 people, not 2. Again, I questioned myself inwardly. Then where's the 3rd? The hair on the back of my neck stood on end as I realized my plight. Something swung down over the top of my head, catching me around the neck. And the next instant I was flung to the ground. Oh God! From the corner of my blurred and spotty vision came the inexplicable view of a woman with demonic bloodshot eyes standing over me, trying to wrench the very life out of me with every twist of the sheet she had wrapped tightly around my throat. Oh my God! Link, you'd die. You wouldn't live long enough to smash. Clutching my orbment in hand, I activated and fired off a burst of magic while lying half asphyxiated on the wooden planks of the room floor. Oh Jesus, this is getting worse! The destructive vortex of compressed air sliced deeply into my hip, but at the same time, caused the woman to double over before forcefully blowing her to another part of the room. Shreds of whirling linen, flecked and sprayed with fresh blood, blasted out through a gaping hole in the wall where a closed window once stood, leaving nothing behind but shards of broken glass and a frame rent beyond all repair. Just getting worse. Chapter 7, The Death of a Friend. Yeah, this will be a great chapter. Wheezing, I breathed in, the sound high and whistling as the air fought to make it through my constricted windpipe. Still clutching tightly to my orbment, I unwound the sheets from my throat. Utterly exhausted, I tilted my head on its side and watched with reddened eyes as a small stream of saliva dribbled down over the edge of my mouth and pooled onto the floor. When fresh air finally made its way into my lungs, it initially choked me nearly as badly as the sheet had. What is with these books and their descriptions? What is with these books and their descriptions? I don't have to know this much about this much detail. Leave me alone. A thump from somewhere behind startled me from my fit. The Jaeger demoness, like a spring-loaded doll, leaped up from the floor of the room. The single shot of magic I had previously landed in her gut should have done the trick, but the fluid way she moved about made it appear as if she were unfazed by the blast. Within arm's reach of where I had subconsciously curled myself came the splintering sound of unseasoned wood being hewn down by a giant woodcutter's axe. In the following instant, Sister Cornelia came flying through a newly opened hole in the timber door, her entry punctuated by a cloud of splinters. Her arms as pliant as whips, she passed by the female Jaeger in a lightning-quick motion, and with a turning assault, clocked her opponent full tilt in the face. The woman spun with the force of the blow and fell with a tumultuous thud, her head cracking hard against the floor. Like a prima ballerina, Sister Cornelia raised her knee high until she had it tucked securely up against her sternum. She stared down at the outstretched figure on the floor. Muscles flexed, and without an ounce of mercy, Sister Cornelia let her judgment fall with the heel of her boot stomping down and crushing the wretched woman's throat. Oh my god! I wanna leave. As I witnessed the grotesque and unsightly scene, Sister Cornelia gave a quick glance in my direction and beckoned me on. Then, with a nimble hop into the unknown before her, she cleared the broken window frame and lighted to the ground below. Quickly scraping my belongings together, I made after her in the same manner as she had left, out the window with a two-story drop to the cobblestone side road below. Waiting close by and hoping to break my less than elegant fall, Sister Cornelia led me on as we took flight along the avenue, brightly lit by the morning sun. A deafening blare from an orbital engine's whistle indicated that the first train was about to depart. Sister Cornelia immediately pulled a ticket from out of her coat pocket and held it out to me from the side. Reaching for the fluttering strip of paper between her fingers, I realized that I was still carrying the bar of soap from before, so I chucked it, not caring where it landed or who it might hit. Aboard the train, the smoggy haze from the incessant smoking of the nattering gentleman and permeated into every nook and cranny of the passenger car. There was also the smell of newly printed publications and the occasional sound of someone clearing their throat. It felt rather awkward to have boarded a train bound for the Imperial City with my bag still in hand. "Do you know what your problem is, Toby?" Sister Cornelia remarked. "You're just like that orbman of yours." Using her white handkerchief, she staunched the flow of blood from my leg, which had been lacerated by the spinning arrow blades of the magic. "Once you get yourself into trouble, you keep digging yourself in deeper until someone comes along with a billy club and whacks some good sense into you." Placing a folded magazine on my lap, she tapped on it with the nail tip of her index finger, indicating that I should read what was inside. It was a copy of the Imperial Chronicle, which had been published just that morning. A several-lined article, buried pages behind more titillating news, told of the suspicious death of one Orbital factory owner somewhere within the capital. This was the first time I had ever become aware of Mitch's real age. Sister Cornelia continued her lecture. She mercilessly upbraided me for my reckless behavior. "You missed being caught up in all of this by a hair's breadth," she informed me coolly. At a loss for words over the shock of Mitch's death, I put the magazine away in my trench coat pocket. "Another 5 minutes in that shop and you would have gone to meet your maker too." I shook my head and, with trembling lips, let my thoughts fumble out of my mouth. "I just don't get it. Why did Mitch have to die?" Images of Mitch's cold body behind the counter alternated in my mind with that of the lump of metal wrapped in scrap paper. Just what the hell had I been carrying all this time? And why did anyone have to die over it? I pondered at length. Sister Cornelia met my eyes and held them. "Because it's an artifact," she said simply. "An artifact?" I scoffed as I blew off her answer. "It's not like I haven't carried a bunch of them before." Artifacts, in short, were the remaining legacy of an ancient civilization and the generic term for any unidentifiable mechanism which resembled that of an orbment. I had spent my days as a courier smuggling any number of those items under the false pretense that the goods I was carrying were nothing more than rare antiques, and readily placed them in the hands of those aristocrats, amongst whom they were especially in vogue. And for the most part, my current possession appeared as though it belonged in the same group as the others. Personally, I could find no other value in the collecting of these artifacts besides the indulgence of oneself in a decadent hobby. Treating me as if I were a clueless child, Sister Cornelia rebuked. "You're wrong, Toby. This one's much different than the others." After a moment's pause, she added, "It's alive." Unable to grasp what she had meant, I looked at her with a questioning expression on my face. Sister Cornelia tried again. "What I'm trying to tell you is that it still works. Although, I'm not really sure what kind of power it actually has. It was unearthed during an excavation within the Empire's territory about 30 years ago." Sister Cornelia's subsequent story about the peculiar lump of metal told of the dark history surrounding a group of aristocrats who relentlessly sought after it. The artifact itself had transitioned from hand to hand by those in power. As one after another, they were murdered while slumbering in their bedchambers. Then, at the end of the 100 Days' War, its whereabouts were said to have been lost. And strangely enough, it finally turned up in the capital after all this time, she said, finishing up the account. An announcement chimed in the passenger car notifying those riding of the scheduled time of arrival. Sister Cornelia uncrossed and recrossed her long legs. The one who was after that artifact hired that Jaeger Corps to bring it to them, whatever the cost. So as a result, I was dispatched by the church in order to protect both you and it from falling into their hands. I sat staring down at the bag resting next to my feet as we approached our destination, and the moving train quietly began to lose speed. Chapter 8, In the Bowels of the Imperial City. Oh, joy. Moving purposefully through the crowd, we made our way beyond the rows of seats. Each time the swinging bag in hands struck the side of my knee, I became keenly aware of its presence. It was an unnerving feeling, quite like I had unintentionally brushed up against someone in an offensive way. Furthermore, it was nearly inconceivable to my mind that the ancient relic the Jaeger Corps was pursuing with such a frenzy was sitting right here inside the stitched cloth of this cheap handbag. What a fool Mitch had been. Hadn't he known the burden this object would bring would be one far more weighty than the both of us could have ever hoped to bear? I squeezed my eyes shut against the thoughts flying around my mind and addressed Sister Cornelia, who followed closely behind me. Will we be making a break for the cathedral once we get off? Yes, that was the plan, she answered, scanning the scene outside the window of the passenger car. I think that's the only option we've got if you want to make it through this day alive. Oh. The station where the train was set to arrive was unremittingly crowded with countless droves of passengers, and as usual, the sky was slightly overcast. Everyone outside on the platform stood shivering in silence with their collars drawn up to their ears, huddling close to one another for warmth, like a flock of waterfowl out on the tidelands in midwinter. Don't worry, I won't be tossing you down a flight of stairs this time, Toby, jested Sister Cornelia. Although, if there were 2 more of you at my disposal, I might have decided otherwise, she added. Evidently, the numbers in our welcome party this time had seen a rather dramatic increase. The odds don't appear to be in our favor, she said in a low voice, her warm breath tickling the lobe of my ear. We won't be able to leave through the ticket gate. As soon as we stepped off the train, we stealthily moved to the opposite end of the platform, and after sneaking out a large door for only authorized station personnel, we jumped down onto the path of the railroad ties and steel rails below. The biting cold wind of the capital swept freely across the unobstructed railroad tracks, causing me to shudder as it ruffled our coats with its chilly touch. Slipping between the couplers of a pair of freight cars, we moved cautiously along their edge, sticking close to the shadows. Over on the cargo platform, workers were busy unloading containers. For someone who had his mindset on becoming a dealer of pilfered goods, gaining illicit entry into the station house would be one of the first of all basics. Showing my ticket, I spoke politely to one of the workers. Then, with a scenario picked out in my head, I sold it to him as I played the part of a manager here on business with a celebrity of notable repute. Midway through our conversation, I introduced Sister Cornelia, who did her best to show the man a glamorous smile and feminine pose. I had possibly gone a bit overboard when I stated that she was an opera singer, because the way that she carried herself made her look more akin to a low-wage cell song at a bar of drunkards. Yet, in spite of it all, the worker graciously let us through. You're so good at that, it's almost scary, Toby, Sister Cornelia said as we raced through the station's warehouse sector. You should seriously consider doing another job, she went on. I bet you're going to tell me I joined the Bracer Guild, right? Come on, those guys would turn me down in a heartbeat, I said as I laughed off the thought. Then, throwing the idea back in her court, I asked, so how about yourself? Why don't you join the Bracer Guild? Reaching the end of the warehouse sector, we came to a stop in front of a large chain-link fence. Sister Cornelia crouched down, and while sliding a drainage cover to the side, laughed at my previous question as if it were insane. Are you kidding? She asked. They'd gun me down the second I set foot into one of their branches. The winding, narrow stone tunnels like the one we were in ran everywhere beneath the Capitol. We crawled along as the light shining down through the drainage gates on the side of the large road above us illuminated the way like a trail of flickering orbital lampposts. The feet of those walking along the avenue passed right by where we were, but not a single person noticed us scraping our way along below them. And for some strange reason or another, the world just beyond the thin flagstone-paved road appeared so dazzling in my eyes. Yet, the Jaeger Corps, loss of the artifact in hand, and a senseless, sudden death, all of which had never crossed my mind before, lay in wait for me dared I to venture into the open world above. As we pressed on, I began to think that the small round tunnel which we were crawling through would run on forever, when finally it merged with a high-ceilinged sewer surrounded by walls of countless blocks of chiseled stone. We'll go through here and make our way over to where the cathedral is located, Sister Cornelia insisted. Raising one brow, she pointed her finger upward. It's a lot safer down here than it is up there. That's fine and all, but what are we going to do if it gets attacked? Sister Cornelia grabbed my hand, and with that, stepped into the muddy darkness beyond. Don't worry, Toby, she reassured me. Faith isn't the only thing supporting the church. To be continued, I guess. Poor David. No, see, I was invested in that book. Not as much as Red Moon Rose, but I was invested. It was the other book I cared about. Oh my god, I found another version of Nate! I mean, Nate's real name is Nathan. It's just that I refuse to call him Nathan. I don't think I've ever once called him that. But, like, his actual, like, birth name is Nathan. But I've never called him that. No, I hate that. Never say that again. You know, no, I, like, literally, Nate's actual, like, actual government-given name, like, government name is Nathan. But I've never called him that, so. Change it. Change it? I don't think I can. Nate's a grown-ass man. I don't think I can change his name. I think he has to do that. No, like, I call Amma Amanda sometimes because it makes her feel like she's in trouble. Every time someone calls her Amanda, she's like, am I in trouble? Oh, alright, talk to you people.
Isn't this...
Oh, this is where they published the Imperial...
Start calling Nate Nathan? No, I feel like if I started calling Nate Nathan, I feel like he would actually be concerned for my well-being. I think he would actually be concerned for my well-being. He's like, are you okay? Who are you? Call him Nathan anyway? I don't...
Right.
Listen. In a few days is gonna mark the 14th year that I've known Nate. In almost 14 years, I've never called him Nathan. In almost 14 years, I've never once called him Nathan. Which is why I said, I think he'll be concerned for my well-being if I call him Nathan now. Do it anyway. You do it. You haven't known him as long. You do it. Call him Nathan. Hello, how can I help you? Hi, we're students from Thor's Military Academy. We're here to follow up on a request someone made of us. Ah, I see. You must be class 7 then. At least it's not Nathaniel. I think I called him Nathaniel like twice as a joke. I actually did have a friend in high school whose like birth name was Nathaniel, but everyone called him Nathan. I actually did have a friend in high school whose birth name was Nathaniel, but we all called him Nathan. He hated it if I recall. Oh yeah, no, Nate did hate it when I called him Nathaniel, which is why I kept doing it. Would you like me to call the man who made this request out to meet you? Listen, I'm the only one who Nate allows to push his buttons like that. I'm the only one. I'm the only exception. Everyone else Nate would have gotten super pissed off at, but I kept doing it. 'Cause it was funny. Yes, please. Understood. Please take a seat on the sofa over there, then, while I do so. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Norton, a photographer here at the Imperial Chronicle. I've actually met Reen here before, though. Glad to see you're keeping well. Likewise, nice to see you again. Didn't expect to run into you like this, though. You know him? Yeah, I met him during our field study last month. Right. Back when you were in the Nord Highlands. Yep, I was there at the same time. I really owe Reen and the rest of his group for everything they did for me. I probably wouldn't have got pictures as good as I did if it weren't for them. Now you're exaggerating things. I'll take the compliment though. I wouldn't mind having you folks... what? I wouldn't mind having you folks with me next time I head out. Okay, enough hopes and dreams. Let's talk about the details of this request. I'm guessing it's summer festival related? How could it not be? It's always got us scrambling this time of year. So basically, I want you to take some of the weight off of our shoulders. And how would we do that exactly? We need you to help us make a tourist pamphlet, essentially. We put these things out on a regular basis, but this one's made specifically for the festival. But like I said, we're so swamped around here that it's really dragging. Sounds tough. I assume you won't be asking us to actually write the thing, will you? No, we wouldn't go that far. We need you to go to some of the featured stores and do a couple of things. First up, you need to collect each store's comment for the pamphlet. Don't worry, we've asked them to write them in advance. After that, we need you to take a picture of the store and its employees for us. And just to make sure everything's the way it should be sure to read each store's comment back to them. That sounds very doable. Yeah. Reen knows how to use a camera too, so we shouldn't run into any issues. Is that so? I'm hardly an expert, but I know how to work one at least. Now that we know what we have to do, just how many stores will we be visiting exactly? 5 in total. They're all in Vanquier Street too, so you won't be running around much. You'll find the first 2 in Plaza Bifrost. You'll be looking for Weston House, which is a general grocery store, and Mimosa, a coffee shop of sorts. Why is a coffee shop called Mimosa? Then, south of Plaza Bifrost, you'll find a weapon shop named Watson's. Followed by Lumiere Orbital Factory south of that. Last but not least, Lesage, which is right next to Lumiere. You get all that, Machias? Yeah, that's a lot of stops, but I doubt we'll have any trouble finding them. Yeah, they're all on the west side of the Vanquier Street, so you're not exactly going to get lost. Well, that's everything you need to know. Any questions? Nope, we're good. Great. You're gonna need this then. I'm heading back to work now, so I'm counting on you. Get Citron to give me a shout when you've been to all the stores. I'd appreciate it if you'd give her the comments at the camera when you're done too. Will do. Okay then, let's get started. That was a lot of... I've already forgotten, I fear. We're going to Weston House. Thanks. We're here to do a favor for the Imperial Chronicle. Ah, yes, my contact there said you'd be dropping by. Here's our comment. Thanks. Let me read this back to you just to make sure everything's in order. Letting our customers leave with a smile is our greatest honor, so please pay us a visit on your next trip to Heimdall. Is that okay? Wow, it sounds so embarrassing when you read it out loud like that. But even so, that's right. Great. Now for a picture, if you don't mind. Oh, okay. Say cheese. Much appreciated. Oh, please, it was nothing. Oh, not you. Welcome. Table for 5? Not right now. We're here for the Imperial Chronicle. Ah, right. They told me to expect you. I've got our comment right here. Thanks. I'll read this out loud just to make sure it's correct. Let us provide you with a moment of luxury during your time at the capital. How does that sound? Sounds good to me. ERB. He needs to stop watching her. I told him that. I'm like, bro. Like, listen. Her personality annoys him. Her voice annoys him. And her gaming abilities annoy him. So I don't know why he keeps watching her. I mean, technically, I think Link can add emotes. I think mods have that ability. Because Alma's been able to add emotes. Okay, next we have to take a picture of the store. Say cheese. Thank you for your cooperation. Anytime. Thanks for doing all this. Brother, stop fucking watching. My god. No, you like to not have fun? Oh, Jesus. Okay. You don't like to not have a good time, okay? That's that sounds like a you problem. That's not. Welcome. Feel free to take a look around. We're actually here on behalf of the Imperial Chronicle. Ah, yeah. They told me you'd be stopping by. Here you go then. Thank you very much. Can I take a look? Sure. Mind reading it back to him too? Let's see. We've gained our customers' trust with our long-standing tradition of expertise. How does that sound? Perfect. Okay, next up, we've got to take a picture of the store. Make sure I look cool in it now. I'll try. Say cheese. Thank you very much. Hey there, welcome to Lumiere Orbital Factory. What can I do you for? We're actually here on behalf of the Imperial Chronicle. Oh, for the pamphlet? Yeah, I heard about that. Well, here you go. Thank you very much. Just to recap, stop by Lumiere Orbital Factory for all your orbit-related needs. Does that sound right? You bet it does. Right then, next up is taking a picture of the store. Say cheese. Thank you very much. Not at all. Welcome to Lesage. I can tell from your uniforms that you're from your Thor students. That's right, how did you know? Who made those uniforms in this very store? Really? Ah. This store does share its name with the boutique in Trista, now that I think about it. This is Lesage's main branch. Back to business. Have you come in search of something specific, or are you just here to browse? Well, neither. I see. I was told to expect someone to swing by. Here's our comment, if you please. Thank you. Please allow me to read it back to you. If you want to stay in the cutting edge of fashion, you want to shop at Lesage. Is this acceptable? It is, indeed. Now for a picture of the store. Say cheese. Thank you very much. Not at all. You did the thing where you make spaghetti, but you make too much? That's always a thing. Right then, I think that's all of them. Yeah, let's report back to Norton. Good day, everyone. I assume you finished Norden's request? That we have. Here you go. Thank you very much. I'll go call Norden back out here, so please make yourselves comfortable on the sofa. Nice work out there. Just how the photos you took developed too, and gave them a once-over. How were they? I was a bit nervous knowing that our pro would be looking at them. Let me tell you, there was no need for that. You took some nice shots. They're just right for this. That's a relief. Nice. Good for you. Do all the comments seem to be in order? Yep. Looks good to me. Now all we gotta do is plan out the pamphlet's layout and we'll be done. That's wonderful. Running around Vanquier Street was worth it then. I'll say. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. You did great work. I really need someone to fucking voice act the name of that street because I know I'm butchering it. I need, like, that street name voice acted because I know I'm butchering it. Oh, right. Can't forget to hand over your reward. Here you go. The Vanquier Street. Whatever the fuck. I don't know. You say which street and I'm mispronouncing it, so I can't tell you. That's very nice of you. Thanks. Time for me to get back to work. It's like Vanquier, I think. I think I spelled it wrong. Feels like a lot less to handle thanks to all of you, though. This one. Vanqueur. I need this fucking street name voice acted. I don't know how to say it. I know I'm butchering it. Oh. Like every time it's been in a cutscene, it wasn't voice acted, so I like actually don't fucking know how to say it. Every time someone's mentioned it, it has not been voice acted. You did it? On the emote? I mean, it's an animated emote, so it shouldn't be out of slots. Considering the only animated emotes we have are Jeff Dance and Jeff Dance Rainbow. This is the Garnier district. It's famous for being home to Heimdall Opera House, as well as a bunch of expensive jewelers and hotels. So it's kind of an entertainment district then. Doesn't seem like the kind of place we'd be spending much time in, at least. There's a casino in one of the clubs around here too. It probably goes without saying, but it's completely off limits to us. I have to admit, I am curious. Boo. I can do without the casino, but I'd love to see something at the Opera House, and I keep forgetting to make the dance emote a thing. I keep meaning to do that, but I get distracted easily, and then I forget. Also, I'm not on my computer that often. I'm barely at my computer. Essentially, if I'm not streaming, I'm rarely at my computer. I mean, their operas are the face of Erebonian culture, after all. I'd love to see one too, especially if I could get one of the box seats. It must be amazing to earn such high praise from you two. But right now, we've got a request to take care of, so let's take a look around. A fine idea. And also, adding emotes on mobile is like impossible. So that's why I haven't added Sealish Dance. Because adding shit on mobile is like impossible. Yeah, mobile Twitch is terrible, not gonna lie. They keep updating it, it keeps getting worse. Ew, his name's Premio. That's gross. Sir, I hate your name. Has anyone ever told you that? I also hate his name.
Wow, a tiara encrusted with carnelians? This is about as ritzy as you can get.
It's so shiny.
I mean, you can add the... I keep meaning to add the dance, but after stream, I basically immediately turn off my computer. And then I forget the next day. Wait, I'm sorry. Is that diamond 34,800,000 dollarinos? The ruby. No, it's a red. No, it's one of the rose diamonds. They're the most expensive thing here. I think that's the most expensive thing here. Oh wait, no, there's that one. 34,800,000. For the same price. Yeah, everything is here expensive.
This is the Opera House, huh? Might be nice to see a show sometime.
You need to reserve your seats 2 months in advance, though.
2 months in advance?
And that's just for the cheap seats.
Tomato sandwich and a banana crepe. Oh god, that sounds so fucking good! Okay. I was supposed to go in here the whole time. Banana crepe made your stomach rumble? Bro, I love crepes. I fucking love them. I'll eat sweet or savory crepes. I fucking love them. Welcome to Der Himmel. Excuse us, we're here to learn more about a request we received from this hotel. Is the manager available? You should know who we are if you mentioned that we're from Thor's military academy. Oh, yes, we've heard all about you. Unfortunately, however, Noble had to leave on urgent business. He should be back during the afternoon, though, so I might request that you return then. If that's the case, there isn't much for us to do if he isn't here, so leaving this request for later seems like our only option. Yeah, let's go take care of the others then. Got it. Alright. Oh. Crazy, man. This is the Ost district where I was born and raised. You'll find mostly lower-class citizens and laborers living around here. Uh-huh. There are a lot of old-looking buildings in this area, but it doesn't look especially run-down. It wasn't included in the city's redevelopment plan, but they take good care of it nowadays. Once my father and Chancellor Osborne came into power, at least. The two of them managed to improve the employment numbers around here, and, in turn, the standard of living. That's why they're so popular here in Heimdall. Chancellor Osborne in particular is famous for holding his ground against even the most influential nobles. Interesting. Does that mean we're near your house, Machias? Yeah, relatively. Manic art episode activating? I mean, you do you. While there isn't much to see here, everyone gets along pretty well, and they're always there for each other. On that note, there are a number of people here whom I'd like to see before we leave, but I'll do that later. Fine by me. Let's go. Welcome. Oh, hey, Machias. Huh? What are you doing here? What happened to your grandmother? It's kind of odd not to see her here. We called it quits, basically. So now the store's all mine. Really? Heh, no need to freak out. I'm handling things pretty well. Anyway, be sure to drop by if you're ever in the neighborhood. I don't have too many years on me, but I know what I'm doing. Right. Anyway, there's something I'd like to ask. I was searching for a specific record. Do you know if you have Amber or more in stock by any chance? Let me have a look, okay? Sorry for the wait. Is this the one? Thank you very much. So, is that the one? Yep, it's the real deal. It's in really good condition considering that it's second-hand, too. Hemming will be ecstatic to see this. How much is it? It's 10% whole off the original price. Only 10%? That's still pretty expensive. Hey, I'm trying to run a business here. It's a fair price given how well the record's managed to hold its value. I figured it'd be more than regular price since it's so rare. See? She gets it. It'd be way more than retail price if it were out of print, too. 10%. Take it or leave it. We'll take it. This should cover it. Yeah, pleasure doing business with you. Well, we found what we need. Yeah, let's bring this back to Hemming. Meow. Well, here it is. This is my home. Huh. You wouldn't be able to guess that the governor of Heimdall lived here. Sorry, I didn't mean that in a bad way. No harm done. Mind if we go inside? Well, is there any reason to? It's empty right now anyway, since my dad lives in his official residence most of the time. Right. Let's get out of here. Meow. Oh! Listen up, jackass! I know this game is rated T, but some of the lines still somehow throw me off. Like, honestly? Eat that, Dork Lord. What is happening? Oh, Maki is a jackass and a Dork Lord. Next time you try to step up, I'll beat you so bad you'll never step again, and don't you forget it. These children scare me. I'm leaving. What else can I expect from children that I find in a back alley? Meow.
That's 3 cats now.
Oh, what a little cutie. There have always been a lot of cats around here. Not sure why, though.
Meow. Long time no see, Gamgee. Machias, didn't expect to see you back so soon. Did Carl call you back to help with the summer festival or something? Not exactly. Then again, this is my father we're talking about. That might have been his plan all along. Heh. Guess you haven't outgrown your habit of overthinking things. Either way, glad to see you're doing well. Make yourself at home. I hope you kids stick with him too. He's stubborn as a mule, but a good guy at heart. Will do. We're well aware. Thanks. What is the matter at hand? There's something I'd like to ask you, Gamgee. Huh? Could you take a look at this hat for us? We're searching for its owner. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. I figured. Oh, I remember now. Jim's wife made this for him after they got married. The guy was crazy about it and wouldn't stop showing it off, so I tried my best to erase the damn thing from my mind. So it's Jim's, is it? I'm surprised he dropped something that important to him, though. Well, hurry up and give it back to him. He'll probably cry tears of joy. Last I heard, he's off work today, so you should find him at his house. Just try and keep this a secret from his wife if you can. Things should get awkward if she heard that he dropped it, I guess. Discretion might be a good idea. Do you know where he lives? Yeah, step outside, take a slight right, and head down the steps. It's directly ahead. Thank you for the information, Gamgee. Don't sweat it. I'm pretty sure I already found him, though. Elegant fried fish, and golden juice. Fuck is golden juice? It's a lot of cats. I want more dogs, though. You know, there's actually a shocking lack of dogs in this universe. Why is it mostly cats? I'm tired of seeing cats. Give me dogs. I have nothing against cats, but I want more dogs. Because the few dogs that have been in this game you could pet. You can't pet any of the cats. That's why dogs are better. The game won't let you pet any of the cats. They only let you pet the dogs. Oh.
Looks like we've hit a dead end.
This area seems easy to get lost in.
No, this goes somewhere. No, that goes somewhere. That concerns me. That door concerns me. Why is that door there? I'm scared. That door goes somewhere. That door's important later. Oh, hello there, Machias. Doesn't seem like Jim's home. He was just here. Yeah, let's ask Grass where he is. You wouldn't happen to know where Jim is, would you? You just missed him, actually. He wandered out a short while ago without so much as a word. He's been acting a bit odd for the past few days, too. You wouldn't happen to know anything, would you? No, of course not. Right. What did you need from him, anyway? Oh, Gamgee wanted me to pass a message on to him, that's all. Well, that's the kind of thing you'd want to do face to face. He shouldn't have gone too far. Thank you for letting us know. Sorry for intruding. I literally just talked to Jim. Come on, Tram, hurry up. I really wish I could remember where I dropped it. Jim, there you are. Found him just in time. Yeah, it wouldn't have been easy to find him if you'd gotten on the tram. Did you say find him? Were you looking for me for some reason? That we were. This wouldn't happen to be yours, would it? My hat! I can't believe it. This is it. The hat that Grass made for me. Oh, thank Aidios. I've been looking all over for this for the past few days. Where in the world did you find it? We didn't find it at all. The lady at the gelato stall by the plaza picked it up after you dropped it. Oh. Now that I think about it, I do remember taking it off over there since my head was getting itchy. And then... You accidentally dropped it? Is that... Oh. I had no idea you were here, Grass. Sorry, Machias. I decided to follow you after I realized what happened. I can't believe you, Jim. Not only did you drop the hat, you didn't even tell me the truth about it. Sorry, I just didn't want to upset you. I understand how you felt, but you should have told me. Didn't you swear never to keep anything from me when we got married? I'm more upset over the fact that you broke that oath than anything else. Oh, damn. You're right. I'm so sorry. I should have told you right away. I'll forgive you this time. Thank you so much for returning it to him. I couldn't be more grateful. This isn't even close to a proper reward, but here. Are you sure we can have these? Oh, by all means. Please give our thanks to the lady at the gelato stall, too. Of course. Well then, let's go home, darling. We wouldn't want to waste your day off now, would we? No, we would not. Again, thank you all so much for this. Suddenly, I'm back here. So you managed to find him then? Thank goodness. How can I ever repay you? I think you're overestimating what we actually did. Don't worry about it. Teehee. That's not true at all. Speaking of which, you must all be exhausted after that running around. How about some gelato to refresh yourselves? You mean it? Wow, thank you. It's the least I can do. What a treat. Thank you. They look deliciously refreshing. Oh. I didn't finish the other side quest. Excuse you. I just want you all to know I don't normally eat that much. Considering the size of the capital, I'm not surprised we worked up such an appetite running around. Well, I guess now we ought to have plenty of energy to make some good progress this afternoon. Indeed, although... Is there really nothing we can do about those two? This is getting ridiculous. They seemed uncomfortable during the entire meal, too. I can only hope we'll be able to find some way to reconcile their differences soon. I know, but nothing good ever comes from rushing these things. I've got a feeling that they're going to get over it on their own soon. I hope you're right. He's Reen, he's usually right. Anyway, we should get back to work. It shouldn't take us too long to finish things up. Yeah, I think we got maybe one mandatory task left? Yeah. And that one we just couldn't do because the client was out at the time. Well, hopefully he's back by now. We'll go check in when we get a chance. We'll see you all again at some point. I hope this field study proves fruitful for us. Agreed. Good luck, everyone. Catch you later. Alright, let's head back to the hotel in the Garnier district. Let's hope the manager's back in. Anyway. That was great. Still on chapter 4 because this game's long. At some point, maybe once we get to like chapter 6, then I'll install the second game just in case. Because I don't. Generally, the last chapters of these games is not very long. It's usually just like essentially boss rush. Yeah, maybe once I get to like chapter 6 of this game, then I'll install the second game just to be prepared. But I don't know. I had to play this. I wanted to play this game again. Evan wants to play Xenoblade, but you know. At some point we'll continue if Evan remembers how to play Xenoblade. I doubt he does, actually. I don't even remember where he left off in Xenoblade. I don't even remember. Wait, where's the last? Hold on. When's the last time we played Xenoblade? Where is it? Oh dear God! Early December! Oh dear Christ. Aren't we going to prison? I don't think yet. I don't think we were going to prison yet. Almost, but not yet. I do not remember where we were in that game. Now we can go to prison! I don't think we could get to prison though. I think you still have to do the requirements to be able to go to prison. I don't remember Evan doing the islands. Which islands? Yes. Aerith Sea is just a bunch of floating islands that literally doesn't spoil anything. Aerith Sea is just a bunch of fucking floating islands. Wait. We're either in prison or we're somehow in the mountain area. I don't remember which area we were in. Did we finish prison? Did the Monarch get upgrade? I actually don't remember. At some point I have to continue Tales of Vesperia also for Nate, but Nate's dying, so Xenoblade will probably happen. A continuation of that will probably happen before Vesperia because Nate is dying. Evan's not dying. But I also have to be Tales of Grace's F. Okay, but not gonna lie, Tales of Grace's F was kind of pissing me off. Like, the story was good. I don't know why. The game got, like, unreasonably hard. Tales of Grace's F remaster was getting, like, unreasonably difficult. I don't know why. What other games have I started that we need to finish? Persona 5? Oh, never. No, it's a thing at this point. I'm never finishing that game. I've started it like 7 times on stream, and I'm never beating that game, including twice off stream, and I still have yet to beat that game. Never. I'm never beating that game. It's fine. That will forever remain the one Persona game I've played that I never beat. That's not true, I didn't beat Persona 4 Golden. I don't know why I stopped playing Persona. You know, there's not even a point to finish Persona 4 Golden anymore since there is a remake confirmed. There's not even a point to finish it. I'm not gonna finish it. It's the same thing of when I played Persona 3, Portable, is once I stopped playing the game, they confirmed a Persona 3 Reload. So, Persona 4 Remake is confirmed, so there's not even a point to finish it. There's not even a point to finish the OG if there's just gonna be a remake. When I'm playing through the OG. You know, Persona... Okay, no, so, like, here's how I beat Persona 5. I have to play it every stream. Essentially, I have to play it every stream in order for me to beat it. Because if I stop playing the game, then I go, huh. Did I ever beat the game? And I never do. It's because I play other games in between it, and then I forget that I don't beat it, and then I get distracted by all the other games coming out. No, I think it's funnier that I never beat Persona 5 Royal. I think it's funnier that way, honestly, that I never beat that game. I kind of like the joke that is me never finishing that game. It's funnier. It's funnier that I don't beat it. Listen, I actually beat a lot more games off-stream than on-stream, because a lot of games that I start on-stream, I beat off-stream. I haven't beaten Persona 5 Royal on-stream or off-stream. I've just never beaten that game. I've never made it to the third semester, no. I've made it to the furthest I ever made in that game was the second to last palace before you start third semester. I think that is the furthest I've ever made it. Persona, what? The weird globe map one? I don't know what you're talking about. Weird globe map one? What? Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow with either this game or probably Rune Factory. Until then, goodbye!